right, hello and welcome to another Extra Life stream. So I have my little Lalafell dancing off to the side still. Very excited to have this stream finally get here, finally going, and to be able to do this. It's like a biannual tradition at this point that I'm gonna end up playing the expansion of Final Fantasy 14 for Extra Life. There's a lot of fun incentives that are there. You saw it up. It'll be by my quest little area there. So there's a quest log off to the right-hand side, and that is going to tell you what all the different donation incentives are going to be. And every $1, I'm going to have to play with a controller. Every $10, it's going to be 5 minutes in first-person mode to completely mess with spatial reasoning. On every $25, I'm going to have to do a job change, and I have to do a fate or an instance on it. So, like a roulette, a dungeon, or find a fate somewhere. That could get very weird very quickly. And there's a 50% discount on all the usual incentives. Because I do have that recurring incentive for the spicy jelly beans, which are back here, and the old Doritos vodka cocktail. So instead of 100 and 1,000, I'm knocking it down to 50 and 500 while we do that. So you'll see I have now what's raised during Dawntrial to keep track of that. And we're going to keep on moving. Remember, once we hit that 90K mark, that is going to force me to sign up for a 10K. So yeah, the incentives, we really don't have a command, and the reason for that, Milfy, is because I'll have it up on the screen for most of the time. Have no idea why that is not popping up on the chat here, but we'll figure it out at some point. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do, and there's already been $30 donated, so we're gonna have a job change right out the gate. I'm gonna have to go in first person. I'm gonna have to go and also do a 30 minutes with a controller as well, which we may spend just setting it up. So we'll see how this works. There's going to be a lot to get to, so let's go ahead and head into it. All right, let's unhide all this stuff. There we go. So you'll see the donation incentives. It's at the top of the screen there, off to the right-hand side. So first things first, let's change the character configuration. Actually, let's go ahead. All right, let's go ahead and do the job wheel. Now, I said it was going to be a D20, and then I realized there's 21 jobs, and I'm going to have to be constantly editing the what job, because the current job won't be on the 20 that I can do. So I was like, oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. So I'm just going to do the wheel to make things easier. So before we get with any of the craziness and flip things over, I'll go ahead and flip to controller. Let's see what we're going to have for the wheel. What job are we going to start out as? Please be something that's 90 so I can do Dawntrial. It is Samurai is what I'm seeing there. Yeah, so Samurai is the winner there. That text is really not coming up good. Well, that sucks. My Samurai is like only 50. Let's see here. Let's see if I can remember where I have. And I have not done this job at all. What is it? What's my main bar look like? Oh my gosh. Why do I have something that doesn't even exist on here? Yes, I know. I know what that all does. Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, there'll be another job change after this. So that'll be 50. God, that scared the shit out of me. So one fun part about what I have is I have in my earphones, it's mixed properly in my headphones, it's mixed properly in stream. But what I have is the alert will play as loud as humanly possible on here. Got lost there. All right, so AoE. This is going to be so bad. Okay, so that needs to stay up there. Put that there. Third eye can be over here. We'll start all the craziness once I actually get stuff available to work a little bit better. I think this is another AoE. Attack, that's another one. I think we'll be able to survive with this. Have my cooldowns up here. Yeah, that looks, so this is what I want for the buttons. Okay, let me do some math here. So 2 job changes in 25 minutes in first person. Yes, it's cumulative. So I got 15 queued up right now. So 15 every 10, so gosh, 25, so now that's going to be 40 minutes of first person mode. Oh god, what did I do? This is dumb. All right, I need to set my timers. I'm gonna regret, I already regret this. Could have made it higher. I figured I'd be using the controller for a while though. So it's a simple 80 minutes, so an hour 20 I gotta use the controller. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. Let's see, make sure those things are working. All right. This is going to suck. All right. Can I see target? Yeah, because I'm tiny. I have not played with a controller like in a long time. Yeah, so this is my house. And I have a chocobo in here, but he is coming with me. All right. Oh god, I'm gonna regret this so much. Do I waste the level? No, let's find a fate. So what am I? 57 now. So let's see if I can remember what a 57 fate is. I think if I go to the I think it's actually in the areas outside Idleshire. I can do a fate. Knock that out. Oh, and one thing I need to remember to do. See, this is where I'm like, I would screw this up with dice too. Because I need to go to the wheel widget and swap in Paladin for Samurai. Well, this will be easier. See, I had plans. All right. I'm gonna be in first person forever. I'm gonna have to like make that higher. This is really poorly planned by me. Okay, so Samurai is now. Oh, I can actually type. That's gonna help me a lot. All right. So now Samurai is Paladin. Gosh, I'm not used to seeing everything like this. This is so weird. And now I gotta hope there's actually a fate available. Because if there's not, I am super hosed. I really, really... what's the map button? Oh, thank you. There's fates. Alright, let's see. Let's get my chocobo out here. See, what's going to make it hard is in first-person mode, I really... Oh, controller time. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, but I want to know why the chat is not coming through on my screen. I'm going to have to take a look at that here in a second. But let's... Yeah, I know I'm below the recommended level, but we're just going with it here. Oh, I did the wrong skill. Did the wrong skill again. Oh, there we go. All right, good. So it's... Oh, damn it. Which one is it? So it circles the right one. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh, targeting is a pain in the butt. Yeah, I probably should have taken more time to figure out where all my skills were. Oh shit. Get out of the way, get out of the way! So it's this, big now. Alright, now I got the good skill. Oh crap, get out of the way. Okay, so hitting X will attack it. Good. Alright, so circle. Where are you? Oh shit. Oh crap, 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 crap. I can see the AoEs better than I thought I would. Alright, oh, shit. I made a friend that I didn't need to make. Yeah. Well, I did the fate. Alright, what's next? Dancer, okay. Alright. Let's see, where is Dancer? There you are. Okay, and Dancer is 76. And, oh dear God. I have to get rid of this. game is treating it like I've never. Let's get to a safe location here real quick. 70s is generally Shadowbringers areas. At least we got one I'm actually leveling. Alright, foot raise, I don't want that there. Innovad. You know what, I might actually need auto attack just to, no, I don't need that because alright, Peloton, I can go up here. Arms link can stay up there. Sprint needs to go away. Let me get... See, I actually know this job somewhat, so... I feel a little bit better prepared for this one. Alright, blood shower goes down here. Alright, that's all this. And... next I'm going to keep that there. Flourish is grants you defects. Trying to remember what that does. Oh, that lets me actually use those at will. Okay, all right. Technical, I want to keep up there. Fountain Fall should go down here. Leg graze here. So this is the fun part for me trying to figure this out. Head graze can go over here and same things here. Alright, I'm gonna do AoEs on this side. Additional chance of Silken Flow or Flourishing Flow. So which one is it? Silken Symmetry, and so I'll put okay, so it's that one. Where's the other one? Blade Shower, 50% of Silken Flow. Okay, so I got my AoEs there. It's all nearby, all nearby, all nearby. Where are the other skills? Okay, there we go. Fountain Fall. It's the same thing here. Fountain Cascade. Silken Symmetry. Where's the other one? Where are you? It's because it's in a different one? Oh, there it is. Reverse Cascade. Alright, so that. Technical Step. I'll put Saber Dance in there. And Innovant. Alright, I'll actually do a... Let's have some fun. Let's actually do a duty, although this may be hard for me to do. Is there anything looking for... Oh man, this could take a while. So I may be looking for a fate in the meantime. I seem to remember. Let's see, what am I at? 76? I think I could probably do some Elming ones safely. right. Let's see. Do we have any fates that are actually up? Shit. Okay. Let's check on Meringue. There we go. Gosh, I can't even I can't even use my mounts right. Alright, so it's somewhere over here. Let's get away from all the other nasties. Alright. How do I level sync? Oh, that's only got 7 minutes left. Ah, screw it. Let's do it. Oh! Got to dance! Shit! What the hell? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're fighting this one now. I am so lost right now. Alright, I think I kind of got a flow going now. Gosh, my muscle memory is... I really didn't think it was going to mess with me as much as it is right now. That makes two of us not know what's going on. Well, it'll be nice when I actually get to cutscenes and stuff, right? Right now, I'm trying to hit buttons when they glow. That's really what I'm trying to do. I'm actually doing somewhat decent, I think. I don't know. Oh, no, I made a friend. Fuck. Of course, I did this one backwards. I do only have one target on me. Good. Oh, look away. Jeez, this is annoying. Oh, you're not dead. Alright, I think I can actually take on more of these fools. Let's make some bad decisions. Oh, I made a real bad decision. I made another friend I wasn't supposed to make. Ah, oh God. Oh, wrong skill. I need to flip those. I think I might clear this fate though. I think I might actually get full credit for it. Yay! Look at that. All right, I could go back to. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right, that thing needs to spawn. Okay. Now I can. Well, that was fun. God. All right, so let's go to old paladin here. And there should be, I think, it's like I have to go over. All right, let's do the Dawntrial thing. Welcome back, Soren. I've just heard word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Dawntrial aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. All right. I like how we put notes on there now. I don't remember those being there. Weekend gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship is granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship to sail all by ourselves. They're not just casting off yet, so if you have lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Oh, I owe a jelly bean, too. Just realized that. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we will assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alpha Node and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. Move this up a little bit. Saw that was getting cut off. How they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that help might find our friends in Isambard. And I don't know how to move it on a controller. Nope, that's not how it works. Oh God, no! That's not what I wanted to do. No, shit. Okay. You can be assured that we'll give it contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kral? Yes, as far as we can determine for the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Serpent. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter that she's wearing right now. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Poppy. Can get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because their promises commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Let's see what I'll say. Yeah, we won't make you Dawn Server by standing here and talking about it. Ha! Man of action. Right then, if we are so committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Alright, let's get the old... Great aim right here. This is where I wanted it. Alright, let's get the old beans out. Alright. Cayenne. Yep, that's cayenne. Oh, almost broke it. Shit. Okay. The thing doesn't have to be all the way on. Alright. Okay. And the other bean. Shit! Well, that's a hell of a 1-2 punch. Reaper has black spots on it. Am I out? Oh, that would be wonderful news. Damn it, no, I'm not. Oh, that's... Oh, there's barely any black spots on it. How many more Reapers do I have in here? Because... Oh, I guess I got a lot more than I thought I did. Because of the bright red ones. And the cayenne are the dark red ones. I only have 2 jalapenos left. That I am running short on. There's lots of everything else. And there's a random viper in front of me laughing. Okay. Alright, let's get that camera off. Alright, well, thank you very much for the $100. Hey, the chat is up there. Nom nom nom. Why don't you eat one of each to figure it out? Well, I mean, I am gonna eat one of each of these. Here, we'll start with the Reaper. Let's just start right off the bat. Let's burn the mouth. Alright, well, the cayenne won't be as bad. Even though it still hurts. My goodness. All right, Aaronville. Eager as they are, the Irons have already left for the harbor. Whew. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I think they're going to voice this one.
Savoring the moment?
Yeah.
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Hey, what the heck? You're supposed to auto.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Why are we doing this? All right, there we go.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
So we're gonna have a
Even
fight in
following
between
the
there?
safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
okay.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Let's do it. The FF version of furries. I mean, they always have cat people in the MMOs, at least. They also have bunny
And
race
so
too.
does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
You gonna get a title screen now? Or is it gonna be when we get there? Ooh.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Famous last words. Something's gonna happen
But
now.
this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Filler cutscene.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
All right, off we go to kill time.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, that Reaper's still lingering. I see you in Eorzea before, great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey Hokas has heard to talk. Of the great Ketcharam, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamojaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketcharam with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Hot potatoes, tomatoes, and corn was spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Ooh. Tales say Ketcharam returned to Tural several times after that, and his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage. Oh, he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him can be such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I bet we find him. Chekhov's Lost Sailor. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. This hurts so bad. Consider this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hastaro, the Horthgar, the Zarbrol, whatever. Not because every member is given a clan is of the same race mine, but because many of individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Their assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Oh, God, this hurts. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sound the Dawn Servant Shining Chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Luke Lamont being one of them, of course. Have to make another drink soon. But from what that Momo bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toronto. Ton Jean Tane's the name. I was working in SMA's Aesthetics and Ulda, you see? But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and I overheard a room for another passenger suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliol seemed like a perfect place to begin and loot. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh gosh, I don't like reading. It hurts. Do you learn anything of interest? Yes. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Luke Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly here up there. Let's all gather in the cabin. Whew. Here it comes. We got a storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Gonna be the Dawn Servant getting seasick?
Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Bullshit.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Vieira are the bunny people.
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
It wasn't gonna be a smooth sailing trip.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
What am I doing?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
It's like the Leviathan fight. Literally just like the Leviathan fight.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent. and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, they got a bar here? Why am I the only one still asleep? That's me every morning. Oh, bright light. Hey, there's a bird, so we're close.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Yes, thank you.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yay, everybody's fine.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Where are these other boats at?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Well, I mean, could have.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yes, get me to the new zone, please.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Hey, it's from the trailer.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yep, it's literally the trailer.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
There's the title. Ooh, we're grooving now.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
I guess it's a different clan.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Well, it made you go do it.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We don't need no stinking forms.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Literally to cause trouble in the
I can
thing.
answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I like the colorful feathers on the armor.
Well,
That's pretty
well.
cool.
You really are a figure of authority
So
here.
what's third promise?
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
It's cool. My little dude doesn't look like a slayer of gods, and here we are.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
I won't read their flavor text out loud. Let's see if I can remember how. Okay, there we go. That's how I zoom out. Well, despite the source efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time. I'm gonna eventually have. Chromite 645, damn. Nice. Right, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more bolts for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Arguments here I would very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. So I guess all the siblings are promises. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of First Station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract much less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Soren, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit until Uklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Is this going to be a follow her type quest? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up the rivers from land settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrial, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. The ware is unloaded here and carried off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. And yeah, this is... gonna have to attune to so much crap. These the markets. I can't target with a crap on controller. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolo's largest marketplace, being right on the harbor. From everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves, and anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention here in Tuliolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Asia, so most shops are happy except your guild. There's also Watch Your Money, I can't even try that. Another market east of here. I can wait for another time. I have other places to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, wrong one. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolo? Told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again to the slope to the side. Right at the top of the gate is Dawntrial. Let's make a stop at Brightboom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Oh, goodness. Alright, now I can teleport. Yay! Well, that's cool. It's a crystal at the bottom, too. Alright, sir. I'm assuming this tour is gonna mostly lead me to spots I can attune to. Mostly, it looks like. Have a lot of narrow. This is flavor text. Oh, we gotta go all the way up here. This place is huge. Here we are, Brightboom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by a nation's strongest warrior. And so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Excuse me. At least until 3 years ago, when Zarul Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Serpent and martial strength. Yeah, so the promise of the kids. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha Note and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you Skygate. That's right at the northern end of Talon March. Oh gosh, I just realized I was still on Duty Finder. Holy crap. That's a big door. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokwe. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale, and put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tual had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I could preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's going on behind the gate than hearing me about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge through Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawnservant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is like any place I've ever visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have... oh, wait, dirigibles, too. Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Lots of walking to start. How do I get Auntie's tacos? Oh, hell yeah. I like tacos. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokwe temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the giant ocean trench. After the Yokwe grew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tuam. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent corridor, with the biggest residential, biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We'll climb the set of stairs here, all the way up. Yay! Holy crap, that looks awesome. come on. That's not what I wanted to do. Really cool. Oh. Sure. Carving at the top represents Papa's palace is called Valuk Shuzna. Trap invisible resilience. Okay. Yeah. We'll be coming back later. Oh yeah, there's a door, so I can't probably get to the other side of the thing. Alright. City of Stairs is definitely right. Oh, good, there's Ethernet here. Alright, now that I'm here. So this is the Resplendent Corridor. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Dawntrial clans. Mamuja, Zarbal, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Histaro, and Shitona, who all moved south from their ancient ancestors' lands in Sectoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turan. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Can I just jump? Heck yes! Shortcut! Okay, good. I didn't skip an ether, right? And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Or I don't know how to say it. There are the nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolo. We have them for the exact reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Well, we're gonna literally right here. Those are big ass balloons. Needs to get to be daytime. This music's gonna start lulling me off to like. Oh, did I skip a talking point? It looks like. Oh, alpaca keep. So you get to hire alpacas instead of chocobos? It's amazing. Heck yes. Alright, what you fools got to say? A huge drum, where is it? Oh, it's over there. Dawn Herald. I tried hitting up the max once. Eat it, Purdue. Huge drum. Well, looks like we might have a cutscene here based on that person. Yep. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrial Land Gate, but when Papa found Tuliolo, everyone began using its presence name in honor of his great achievement. This gate is the Kozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Carl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, there's a story. Oh, forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oops. That was, wrong button there. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Am I gonna have to look at all of them? This event cannot be skipped. Okay, before we inspect the stone pillars, I'm gonna take myself a little break and grab something, some more to drink. So I will be right back. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to add something in here. Don't mind this. There we go. All right, be right back. Alright, we got some more upbeat music now. Nice. Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. Let's do this. Oh, that one's got a blank. Ooh, I like the guitar. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them feature a two-headed Mammaljaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, okay. The pillar tells of the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer. Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Tural is what promoted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends. Brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kazamuka. So this is the Vanu Vanu, the bird people in this area. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure here depicted is of the Serbal, like me. For decades, the Serbal and the Mammaljaw were at war for control of the forest of Yaktil. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps to the founding of Tulialo. There is a clan of Hrothgar, Hrothgar in Bolgia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zarbayal, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Massive lore dumping. Ooh, Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialo's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, But beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and cunning traders. Lay of Ice. Ah, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Vala Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Ugh, can't speak. Tataru described the far Etran auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidra and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite his reputation, however, Vala Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see his likeness on Tulialu's national emblem and adorning banners at the palace. This is why they shouldn't have named the just a regular boss Quetzalcoatl, so they could have made it Quetzalcoatl. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yokwe, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought their southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialu's history, whatever that might be. How'd you feel of history then? Quite low lore dump. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Tacos, tacos, let's go! No surprises they're seeing couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. This makes me so excited that it gets to be like parts Latino culture inspired here. Yeah, this like went jazz at night and swing during the day. Hey, they really did do it. They did a lot of upgrades on the textures. They weren't joking. The upset crowd. What a lovely suspension. Yes! Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulialo classic. You bake a crunchy shell and made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops in South sell them, but I like how they're made here at Ispaliate Best. I think that's how you say it. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Buruk Ivu. Give me tacos. Oh, that is sweet. Wow, that's really cool.
Brookevo! My
Brooke.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Just one?
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Well, I mean, it's where, obviously.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
We're gonna
I can't
find
imagine the
it.
Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
More importantly, the tacos.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
What was wrong with that view?
Oh,
You motherfucker.
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
I'm guessing it's one of the brothers.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Glory on your name, brother.
Mystic and
And
mighty,
on
huh?
yours, brother.
That sounds like a
I
fun
know
future
my
fight.
rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
I think this one's an actual child of the Dawn
No,
Serpent.
this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, never mind.
Unlike the sneering housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Alright, that dude's eyes are starting to freak me out. I have a feeling I'm not
None
gonna
of
win
this has
fight.
any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I'm looking way up there.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I want my tacos, damn it.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other
Interesting.
two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Interesting. So there's actual lore behind why.
Blessed siblings indeed.
That's cool. I thought it was
Forget
just
them.
a
Let's go
random
and buy more
deformity.
tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hey, that's some phrasing. Hey, stop link
Enjoying your
me.
tour of the city, I trust.
We want tacos.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Tacos. Tacos. We're not going
As
to...
such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No. Tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
I want tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, Destiny can wait. We need tacos. Damn it.
So it goes.
Oh, this is disappointing. Baruch Evu's longevity made tacos. Baruch Evu's loving me made tacos went to waste. Yep. I was too. Looking forward to the cuisine. Alright, it's a bit of a climb, but he can head up. Blah, blah, blah. My poor empty belly. Yeah, I know. Hey, look, if it were up to me, we would have gotten the tacos. Alright, we're gonna take this time to... Alright, let's figure out how I'm gonna get over there. So I would like to get all the Aetherites so we can use the Ethernet. Get it? Ethernet? I'm not even joking. I just now made that connection. Now that I said it out loud. Script exchange. Okay, I'll need to know that for later. Sounds like people are already crafting away. Oh, all one of them. Alright, so actually let's hit this so I don't have to walk all the way back. Alright, Forted cabins is the next thing. And then I'll get the last one over in the throne area. It's like Final Fantasy Cancun, man. It's awesome. So now, yeah, I have all of them but that one. Okay, let's go to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, ugh. Apparently you're gonna have to run around. I still need to go. Yep, still need to go higher. This music rules. Like multiple movements. Oh, hold on a second. Yay! I'm free for the time being. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. Too many stairs, and it's gonna take me a while to get used to this place. Oh gosh, RP walking, look at that. Oh. What the? Are you about to throw the child? Oh, okay, yeah, he's playing with it. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's precious. I thought he was gonna just yeet the bubble-jawed child forward. That ended up actually being precious. Alright, final Aetheryte. Alright, full Ethernet unlocked. Alright. Hey, look, we got an otter here. Huh. Just a few people in a cutscene, huh? I am so glad they did the get rid of people around the NPCs. Made a good run here. I'm still hungry to get a whole roast of colibri. It won't wait for us. Okay. Alright, let's do whatever we're gonna do. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. All right, more low. The stream is like mostly lore dumping and stuff. I've acquainted the Twin City as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Yeah, that's like my kids. Hey, no shame. I wanted to run down the alley for tacos. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. So I guess we're gonna get like a long batch of cutscenes to like set the scene and like everything for us. It's in the trailer, we were fighting him. Estinian? Hey, that's not what happened in the trailer.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
It's Papa.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yeah, what up?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
What?
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
What?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
I didn't expect this
Then
to
I shall
be
leave you to it. Good fortune, my
so
friends.
quick. I thought like most of the story was going to deal with the right of succession. Or maybe it's going to kick it off. It's like, hey, it's not a fight. It's a long, sprawling adventure and contest. Oh, he doesn't like him either. That was a glare.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Well, so it's not Koana, it's Kona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Oh, so he's under promise. Interesting.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Okay. I was wondering where he came
Only
up
the
with
two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Taco eating contest.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, The story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Well, and M
The
itself
city's real.
didn't mention
All those
it.
years.
And then Walker.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Yeah, the feathers on the capes and the armor is really freaking cool. I like the style. Those are the stone carvings.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Well, I mean, the expansion had to be drawn out somehow.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Well, she's gonna ask him about Goluf.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
And I'm sure we're not going to get to find it out until we make the adventure
ourselves. On behalf of the
ourselves.
students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh,
but once the contest is decided...
Oh.
Very... On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
I was trying to see if I could raise the text up.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Maybe I'll have to do it in a non-voiced over cutscene.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Got more cutscenes. Damn. Oh, that is color.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
So?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yeah, I want to see where it goes.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
What do you know?
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Huh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Even worse than the two-headed guy?
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Soralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Why didn't we get the Echo flashback?
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
How did he get the adopted, choose him to adopt?
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid detention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Well, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems
Sounds
certain.
familiar.
If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Why is everybody
Sounds like
walking
another
away
that
before?
cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh boy.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Oh, you're the kind, mothering type.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alright, what do people have to say? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulialo saga. Might I first suggest comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. That was indeed quite a lot of cutscenes. Alright, let's... Where are we going? Well, you can... Glance, they seem the same. Thanks everyone. Luke them off the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Let me guess, I want to get the one that actually has a difference. Or are we just gonna skip through it? Aw, boo! I thought we were going to get to do more than that. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. But now that we established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn server said we were to retrace the path he walked, uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out on the Tulialo saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we should go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. It's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, another split, huh? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrial several days ago. Since our road is not as well paved as yours is, they are more susceptible for damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments taking inquiries. It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ah, that's why everybody was cutscenes here. Those lovely little cottages on the water. That's right, the reservation is under Wicklamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go ahead and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabala Vigeti. Whatever. I feel like somebody hit their head on the keyboard named lands. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolo, and welcome to the Farad Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Are there tacos inside? Still want these tacos. Why am I going all the way out here? Oh, it's once you're... I remember. It's okay, once you're ready, go over here. Yeah, that's what we're here for. Let's do the Rise to Session. I still got like 9 million XP to earn. Being another level. I start getting that moving. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Sword. But where? Aaronville and Wicklamont, I wonder. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there'll doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. I brought these for the two of you. Ah, Link Pearls. Just toss them on there. What's this? It's called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Approachable Palu. The Tuliolo saga features the numbers of two Earl's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close, so I brought blah blah blah. As I mentioned before, Hanu. The other smaller fellows, Pelu class. Yeah, we know this. Yeah. I think this is still one of the smartest things they do, is making sure they branch out people into two different paths to try not to overload things. Do I have a coin? I was just gonna flip a coin. I think I put all my coins in my bedroom. Oh, wait a second. I got like... Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. Got a few challenge coins in here. Use the Air Force 2 challenge coin. So I have a brother-in-law that in the Air Force flew Air Force 2. So we'll do the presidential seal as heads, Air Force 2 as tails, heads Pelu Pelu, tails Helpful Hanu. Alright. Alright, tails it is. We will go Helpful Hanu. To Kozamakuaka. What do you like to know? The road to Okeanu. We go south of the Arch of the Dawn, and then, okay, this is like very not important. The footing's quite poor to some parts. Oh, far worse was the destruction visit upon our homes. Okay. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they may be hit hard by the storm. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time. You just stay right here. All right, I let the Pelu eat and drink all they want. You get more tacos than I get. More tacos than mezcal. You jerk. All right, new dawn, new hunt. Oh, we definitely need to flag those. We won't read through this. This is just unlocking hunts, which we will very much need, because it lets us do some extra experience. And we also get nuts. And what do we got up here? Is this sights to the west? Oh, it's sightseeing log. All right, let me hunt board. Yeah. All right, sweet. Give me hunt bills. Dawn hunts. I don't know what any of these things are. Oh yes, sacks of nuts. Hell yeah. else we got? The rest are just regular quests. I'm not gonna flag those because my paladin will be able to get the insta-queues. So let's go to Aetherite Plaza. And, oh, man. Freaking elevation shit, man. It's killing me. So it looks like there should be something. No, it's up more. Or is it up on the... Are they on the very edge of the... I think they are. Yep, everybody's here. Yep, sightseeing. These are also nice experience points, buffs. Alright. We got some of the basic stuff unlocked. I'm so happy you can't die from falls anymore. I bet there's like a lot of sightseeing stuff around this city. There's the crew. We ready to leave? Sure, let's get the hell out of here. Onward to Kozamukwa. Or Kozamauka. That's probably what it is. Kozamauka. It's like Polynesian type naming mixed in here as well. Or at least that's what it reminds me of.
Kozamauka. The land of rainbow terraces.
Very Polynesian.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An
Very
endless
foggy.
torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
All their Aetherites are so like, well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. They're all like pretty and well maintained because they're all new construction, but
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
creaky smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before.
Yeah, but then it rained, and apparently
Come
that was
on.
a problem.
Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. Reminds me of the jungle in Final Fantasy XI, the music and everything. It's no stopping the third promise to get things she has everyone to keep her getting lost. For all Scrambly is certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get a move along. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. But we also... southwest. Eventually, so what I gotta do is I gotta get all these ether currents so I can eventually fly in these areas. And yes, I'll also get experience for unveiling the map. And there's a fate over there. Is it all the way at the top here? I bet I'm right on top of it. Yep, it's gonna be up here. I've gotten used to the shit this game does to me with ether currents. Holy crap, it's up here. Oh, it's a sightseeing. Alright, well, do that. We'll do the lookout. I am absolutely shocked the current wasn't up here. The northwest. Whee! Yay, it's Otter, my chocobo. Are any of these my target? Nope. Okay, it sucks. These bugs, like these fireflies, look kind of like the ether currents. Oh, it was underneath the stairs the whole time. Jesus. Let's go do this fate. Come on in. I should probably eat some food to get the experience boost. I enjoy the Fate so much. So much fun to do these. It just sucks that when, like, the newness of the expansion goes away, so does anybody caring about doing these things. Look at this, I'm already like, well, you can't actually see it because my experience bar's covered. But, like, I'm halfway into the level now. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep eating all these attacks. Stop running away! Let me hit these things. This is fun, just eating this ability that is not doing anything to me. Alright, now I might have to get out of the way. Oh, crit clemency, nice. Hell yeah, give me those bicolor gems. That's really what I'm here for, more than even the experience. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can get to another ether current. Discovered a new location, and how many... Oh, this one might be up on a cliff. Or maybe it's around this area. 60 yalms to the south. Everybody's kind of running around here, so maybe it's here. Oh, sweet. Southwest, okay, we're take the detour. Head in here, get a little bit more experience, and then make sure we actually get to the city. I wonder if there's one closer to the city. Still south. There's a lot of area up here. Oh, Rhino Beetle. That gives me some 11 memories. Leveling off those things in the Citadel in the 40s. Aw, man. The music's sweet. Alright, let's tune. I'm not too far away, come on. There we go, to the northeast. Let's go exploring. I feel like they added some animations with like leaning on the mounts. It looks so different. Northeast. Oh, there we go. Literally right in front of my face. And then 406 to the southeast. Tank fire! Alright. Oh, whoa. Unless it's due south. Yep, we ain't getting that one. Okay, let's just warp here. Do you have anything good? Oh. No. Wetland talk. We can find an electric somewhere. Stupid waterfalls. Ah, everyone's arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Somebody in one of my Final Fantasy Discord said it's we're collecting gym badges for like Pokemon stuff, and I should let's find the selector. How do I move these? Oh, skip the cutscene. I know there's a way to move these things. Control. Alright, we're just Googling it. Move dialysis. It says you can click and drag, but it's not working. Is this the elector? Oh, Hokayli. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Oh, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise in Arantaba. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of a lector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We do just as Papa said and retrace his path in the saga. I'm ready. Give me a feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. So we poke around a bit then? We might pick up clues about the feat, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? Oh, no, I'm impressed as all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has his pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen this far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Okanu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, we could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep it busy while we're waiting. Wukulamad has the right of it. Oh, excuse me. As elder, so do Holly, it's a residence village. Learning more can only improve our chances in the feat. Split up, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Sounds good to me. Oh, now I can gemstone trade. There we go. Now we can move this. Oh, well, we can't. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I'm sure those will come in handy for crafting later. Heard about the storm, I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our home. Well, while roofs and walls can be patched, do they mean roofs? There's only so much lost for good. That's odd. Oh man, that is kind of maybe that's the thing we gotta do is help the people rebuild their homes. Yeah, that's what someone could do. Look around more. What the fuck is that? I was gonna shoot at it. Oh, damn it. Another cutscene here, it looks like. Boat of open reeds. Tell they're ready to receive us now. Go to the south of the village. Yeah, we'll go there. Oh, we're not the only ones here.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Double-headed dingus.
Ugh, he made it after all.
Double-headed dingus.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
It's the music from Heaven's Word for the Vanu.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Rebuild our shit.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yep, big problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
All right, I actually think I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, let's keep this train rolling. That Buckle Judge is a dick. Oh, so the Vanu don't eat reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to stop help, I'm gonna find it. I'll make Buckle eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem is key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of the poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are growing? Alright, here we go. We're gonna follow him like he said. So we're still getting whatever's on the other side of that hill. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the Bavery Wonder. Likely they'll dry out, so they got an infection then. You could all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Yeah. Give me strength. Investigate the fields of gold. Wilted and unhealthy. Yes, or the... Oh, wait. The water. Put the water. No contaminants. It looks fresh and clear. Are we gonna, like, find a monster or something? Still in the patties is rich and... Okay. Lethargic frog. Doesn't even bother to hop when it scurries away. So yeah, there's something in there. Seen enough. We'll call everyone together. Alright. So it's only the frog. Good to say, frog lazy. What do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud, and yeah, all that, so we know. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not only affecting the reeds, but also the creatures which live amongst them. Be something invisible to the naked eye polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. Hey, I'm an alchemist! I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see Hanu joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, giving them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could be a solution for the other. Yeah, not really sure. You're on the right track there. This is so strange an idea. Yeah, I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields too. The Sound PTA seem to dismiss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later connect. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, any proposals worth entertaining? Yeah, I'm with you, Arundel. I don't know what's going on here. Besides, this is Wuklamhat's journey and we must follow her lead. Okay, whatever. Sure. Party it up. Let's go. By the way, does anyone even know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. I saw a boat. The big building to the north? Okay. Yes. There's always less debate when you travel alone. Here. That'll help your fields. What are the Imperious? Oh, so we gotta go all the way over down here. Oh, yeah, okay, it's supposed to be missing an eye? Yes, it's the float out, remember? It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Hey, I think maybe I just figured it out. It's the eye. It is the eye. Making the controller vibrate over there. Yeah, it's missing a gemstone. Oh, there's 3 things. Oh, shit. Yay. I was gonna say, yeah, it's supposed to look like that, right? What else could be wrong with it? Not much of a zoom. I would not have noticed that. That was just pure luck. Reeds. What is going on here? I don't know. We're admiring festival floats. It's Seamus and Port Said. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be low lifting of wings. No Ahini Hana. Hana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. I've seen our village. Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. That's the truth. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokiksa for the missing eye, We will put wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A Bokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And Uyupu, whatever wood, is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition which the contestants see who can blow a feather that furs it using wind magics. Something of a problem right now. The Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we can't repair the float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energy, which means any feathers taken for the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favor for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'm doing it. Smiting the Hanu's foes. It's a tank. So it does what? Unleash rays of serial life from his eyes or some such nonsense. Surely you just. Well, an intriguing supposition. I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, and Hana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? That's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. The harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving an Ahana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Holkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Yeah, you got the good brew. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Now, without me, I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lenuhanu. Nice to meet you, Lenuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Forward we go. Proper Hana greeting. Remember how it goes. Okay, baby. I gonna be able to make it down there in time? Oh, come on, go, 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 go. Ride, Otter, ride. Alright, if I can get there. Yeah, I think I might be able to get some of this. I got new sword skills, sweet. Free full bonus, yeah. Oh, twist the fate. So I can go over east, it looks like. Let's take care of this first. Gotten close to 91. Bigby takes out that said. Bigby. This is Bigby, village of all. Those who drift into Kozamaka from Tulihollow and elsewhere come to live here along the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, atop the large tree nearby. Climb up the stairs. Oh, so this is where I literally just was when I was looking for currents and stuff. Okahali. Oh, we're about to find out what he's really like, huh? All right, let's see.
What do you want with me?
Okahokiyeko.
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Ohokali. Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
Why do I feel like it's about to get weird?
I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Yeah, he's weird.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Do this shit all the time in this game.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Okay.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
All right.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right,
just
then.
popping in random
Let's
caves
get
wasn't
moving.
a good idea. Sneaky
Chosen one,
shits.
one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Okay. Oh, fate, fate, fate. Oh, shoot. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much credit for this one. I'm not going to be able to deliver two. Well, that sucked. Should have just gotten one and turned it in, at least get some credit for it. Alright. Can't catch me. Venture inside. Alright, we'll venture inside. Huh, this is where I just was for an ether current. Oh, that was real quick. Yes, I has better luck. Here you go. Yes, this is it. Along with Carl's, we have enough. Okay. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Inihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive, telling me to carry out in his stead. That's why I agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. For words when we realize that the path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself, for my friend. For healing crops and healing hearts. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Yes, let's return it. You know what? I bet I never noticed the leaning because I'm usually not on foot, usually flying. Is this one of the... I wonder if that was one of the dudes. It's gonna be hard to pronounce all these names. I'll try, damn it, but... quite a lot. There you go. Here's the stuff. Oh no, we don't know how. All right, let's have you tell us. I'll start reading again. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to the work crafting pieces for the float. I could use an assassin verse and arcane ons to enhance the Uyuipo's connectivity. Oh, Kryl. Yep, and I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Kahanu. We'll join you once the float work here is complete. Only 3 million more experience to go. But each quest is given like damn near 1 million. Oh. Let's see if I can make it there in time. on this one yet. Make sure I don't bite off too much more than I can chew. Oh, no, there's some people there. Oh, this is the same one I did earlier. Too. Let's use that. Position of fight or flight with it turning into Goring Blade. Otter's getting wrecked. Experience on that with the boost. Nice. Hopefully I can at least make level 91 for tonight. Be nice. Oh, everybody ran off again to another one, so I will do the same because I want that sweet fate experience and all the bicolor gems and all that shit. that was fast. So this quest, when I turn it in, will probably actually get me level 91. Gathered in the open was trial itself. At first, Wuku criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyopu tree. I'm not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers for the twins. Boom! Get some rest before the excitement. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but she honestly believed that will be enough to save our harvest. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we could see another one of his innovations firsthand. Sounds like our Koana or Kona. One look at the reeds is all you need to think up a solution. Be that as may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather components to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for Moans. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Well, Papa was the guest of honor last time he was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, dummy. Our beloved Inihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companion. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Well, we'll maybe see sequel it. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse to request from an enthusiastic festival man than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozunaki, where the sacred likeness of Iziana is in whatever. Clear the path of dangerous wildlife. We can do that. Oh. Consider it done. You can expect me to sit still until Wukivu is finished with the float, then we come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind, assist with repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge's stride of the sun. And we'll see the clearing out end to end. Alright, yeah, let's split up and wipe stuff out. Yeah, we don't need to watch over here. You and your paintbrush are doing some damage. Being 50, nearly 55k every single kill. Took a copper at that game. Nice. Hopefully I make it there in time. Ooh, ooh. Oh, they got ocelots here. Fun. Almost there. Got gold for like no work. Awesome. And more importantly, getting tons of bicolor gemstones too. 338. I barely had any left. Oh, this is the Shrine of the Sun. Oh, we get to fight the ocelots. They get wrecked. Probably right on the edge of something. On the bridge, or yep. Right on the bridge. Can I jump up there? Ah. That thing, he ran right past it. Alright, I guess we'll solo it. Screw it. Let's go. There we go. I got a friend now. That is the other one. New atonement combo is nice. And you're dead. What it said and what? I think it. I bet I gained a level on the fates. Yep, rank 2. Ah, so you were a step ahead of us. This must be the necklace of Xiala. Ihi. Oh, whatever. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Mm-hmm. Looks just like Hexaquatl. One of the ancients' crushes. So it's possible a vestal memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion? I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Ixi, whatever, was worshipped on another continent. His ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? And mayhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lin Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for possession. Right, and I'll need to ride the float. We'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Odds even now.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music.
Oh,
Come,
sweet.
weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Oh man, I was looking forward to having a little bit of a fight in there.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Weird smile. Poor Manners, his poor character. Gosh, I am all over the place right now. Thank you for coming to our rescue, trying to protect the float, but against that two-headed, might as well not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. All the same stuff. Errands are done. Before we commence the festival, we courtesy to inform the villagers. Oh, we get to do Okahali. Oh boy, we get to look like fools for a quest. I think once we finish this leg of the quest, I will be heading to bed because it's 1:30, nearing 2. Alright, hopefully I spelt it right. Well, the float is fixed. Alright. What do you expect me to say? But of course I'll be there. Yes. We will go faster now. Hanu are very pleased. Alright, here we go.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Hey man, you gotta enjoy the party.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulung Jaja.
They're doing the Banu Banu dance, yes.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Laser eyes.
Then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Actual laser eyes. that's a nice trick.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I wasn't sure what to expect either. Even deprived of your sustenance, Hana seemed invigorated. Really magical. I'd like to take a turn ride in the float. Don't pretend it didn't cross your mind. There's 2 quests. That's really cool. Tradition! Should I have left the float behind? I thought I was too excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Give me my keystone.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Plus whatever her brother's gonna cook up.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
I feel like this is all heading to
What? You
the
just
two
pour in
heads.
some mystery liquid and problem solved?
He's the wisdom, she's the strength.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
So what's this idiot doing?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be Estinian, or it's probably gonna be Urianje and Thancred. Journey's just started. I've already met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And letting Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zipalavdie. Alright, looks like ether current quests are going to be here. I'm guessing that's what I just unlocked. That'll probably be done either off stream or first thing when we get going. Oh, man, I went the wrong one. Man, I don't know where I'm going. Yep. Alright, we'll flag these two, and then it'll be time to go to bed. Make sure we stay in Sanctuary. Because what do we got here? How many ether currents do we have? Oh, we got a lot to get still, but I still need to get those two. All right. Well, that is going to do it for the evening. I want to thank everybody that joined. $100 in donations, always awesome, even if it burned my taste buds off my mouth. Yeah, I'm very excited to keep this going, and looking forward to continue through Dawntrail. Make sure you follow me on both subscribe on YouTube, NDTex, and make sure you also are on twitch.tv/NDTex to keep up with the latest streams, because I'll have some time off. There'll be some travel for the 4th of July, but I will be very excited to do a heck of a lot more streams coming, and it won't be like a very formal schedule. So stay tuned, and hopefully we'll see y'all later. Thank you. Have a good one.